saying, reception?
Yeah, it's fine, there's till 24 reception, so I'm just waiting.
Right. There's nothing here that says probably what you said, I'll go ask him anyway. Okay. In case you never know something like that.
How far are you off?
We're up.
Are you going to put one at Pro Matches on?
Yeah.
Have you put the link up? Can anyone put the link up on? What's they put it on, the link?
It's on the webpage.
On the IPA webpage. How do I? So I go into IPApool.com. Or is it that other, what do you go into?
Yeah, IPA.com. Streaming page.
It's just I want to post it before long because otherwise people will be buzzing me all the time from around my area.
turn, 20 quid a pop. Come and see me, and get your name down. There's only 14 places left.
fucking foolproof. Oh. All I got to do is press the plus and the I'll show you. If I can get on the fucking internet. Yeah. See, Jimmy, it's a pro event, isn't it? This is pro match. What round? It's not a prelim, is it? Best of. Best of what? Jason. What rounds? This round, what's the distance? Best of 17. Right. This is fucking foolproof. Basically, it's plus or minus. And it automatically publishes. No. Dave, I thought it was a prelim to a joke.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Glasgow for the third leg of the IPA Tour season 2015. This is the first match on the TV table this week. It's between Jimmy Carney and Ronan McCarthy, two legends of the game in the pro event here. Jimmy's just gone one frame to nil up, and Ronan just broke and went off into the corner bag, so Jimmy's just played a developing shot now, and he's looking to go yellows. Lovely tartan carpet here in the Erskine Bridge Hotel.
Yeah, you can tell we're in Scotland.
Yep, I just want to welcome Simon Webb, second year on tour, to the commentary booth. I'm James Hannay, players representative this year.
10, Scott Dunbar, David Priestley. Scott Dunbar, David Priestley, table 10.
Simon recently qualified for England, second in the men's trials to Jimmy Carney, who's playing today. So, well done, Simon.
Thanks, James. I guess I should mention you've qualified for the seniors England team as well.
The experienced team, you mean? Yeah. I'm not that old. Yeah, I did, just.
Jimmy's got a great chance to go 2-0 here.
He's having a good look within table now just to see all the options available to him. Okay, a little bit short there, but I'm sure he'll make amends. Plumb perfect there.
Should be no issues taking these out now.
The weather up there this week's been absolutely scorching. The room's been really hot, and we've now been put into a commentary position with a cold breeze behind us. It's lovely.
Shorts and t-shirt. Yeah. I'm sat outside and it's cold.
There we go. Now Jimmy's gone 2-0 up.
We should mention there is live scoring for 2 matches. It's in the testing stage, and they're looking to add more tables at future events.
Yes, it's all part of our new technology plan for 2015. Mick Hammond, our webmaster and technology guru, has been putting more and more monitors with scoring and draws updated. It's been a brilliant system he's got going now, and we're looking for any comments on that, positive or negative. He wants negative comments because he wants to see what people want and any changes. He said that just telling him, it's great and it's working really well, isn't helping him try and develop it. So
it's nice to hear, though.
Oh yeah, very nice. Here we go. Jimmy to break in the third frame, 2-0 up.
Table 12, Joe Hood, Richie Oliver. Joe Hood, Richie Oliver, table 12.
Okay, so over on table 2, Neil Raybone has just gone one frame up against Christian Phillips.
Jimmy's got another good chance to go 3-0.
Getting control of the table is so important
Yeah.
at this level. It's get a good break and get in. You could be 3-0 up in the blink of an eye.
Yeah. Ronan really hasn't done a lot wrong.
No,
He's
he's
scratched his break.
Yes.
Jimmy will be looking to clear the 2 at top and then come down.
Yep. Could be a little bit tricky. It's a bit busy down the bottom end of the table with the 2 yellows, but probably look to get on that last red down the side so he can drop into the corner and come off the bottom cushion in between the 2 yellows for the black into the same pocket.
He's looking to take it now, is he? No, I don't think so.
May have a tough plant on the other 2 if he's not clear, but he would be surprised if he tries to play it and leave himself a little bit short, so because he's covered himself on the top.
He can't be very good on the one at the top to be taking this one. And he's played that very well.
Perfect. A little whistle of approval there from Josh Connolly. Say hello, Josh.
Hello.
He needs to be slightly careful on the position to the black, but he has a bit of margin. This looks perfect. Oh, he's come up just short.
Fraction short.
Commentator's eye.
Maybe to straighten out with the trace of right hand side on this. But yeah, he's playing it with right hand side now just to straighten up the black. Yeah. Oh, he's over.
Yeah.
It's a toughie. He just ran about 6 inches short of perfect. See, at my standard, I probably wouldn't be looking to clear these yellows up now. I'd be looking at putting one in the middle and then ducking and covering behind the 2 on the left. But it's a different standard.
These guys
really are good.
These guys are so good at getting out of snookers. If he does, he'll make the black. So I imagine he's looking to take these out. This is Ronan's first real chance. I can't tell if he's straight. He could be the middle pocket could be an issue on the screw back. And, he'd want to get quite close to his work.
He's looking to punch his white ball through now.
Does he come up short?
Got far enough.
Might be short here.
Yeah, he could be forced into ducking in behind, or was he gonna? Yeah, he's. Wow. White's bounced out.
And that'll be 3-0.
Very seldom you see Ronan throwing his arm at the ball, but
I think Ronan would be disappointed there. Once Jimmy had missed, he would have really fancied that one.
yes, it was opportunity missed. But this is where we see great players, and why they're great players. You see Ronan now, see what he does.
It's a slightly longer format in the pro event, which gives him a little bit more leeway Good break here, and bad break from Jimmy, and all of a sudden this match can turn around. But playing to 9 frames gives him a chance.
Well, definitely there's a lot more pool in this match.
Oh yeah, long way to go. Come up dry again. It's a slightly trickier table for Jimmy this time. Problems with both reds and yellows.
Got a 5-ball plant down the right hand side of the table.
It's a good option. I think he probably would want to take reds here because he's only got 1 red that's an issue, but he might not have an opening shot. Yellows are very tricky. The red taking the bottom right pocket.
It's a clear containing shot now. Let Ronan make a move.
It's these situations where I get a little bit lost. Tactically, don't really know what I'm doing. So.
Yeah, it's all about keeping control of the game, and what Ronan's doing now is he's just trying to put the white nice and safe and not leave, really ideally here, any reds open.
He's got the 1 long red across the table. Imagine he'll take that on.
That's right.
Or he may have an angle to move the red out as well. Very aggressive shot.
Yeah, takes some very good queuing, but
he's 3-0 up and he looks like he's queuing well. So.
He's queuing straight towards me now, so.
It's good news, bad news. He's made the red, but he's missed the yellow over the pocket. Can't tell from this angle whether the red will slide by or take it over the pocket.
No, there's no gap there. So.
Always think this is a nice stage of the weekend. All the pros turn up and the standard gets ramped up, and it's good to see them all playing. Try and pick up some tips from them all.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, the last hour or so we wound up the remainder of the sort of losers halves of the Open, and now we've got the pros turn up for their first round of the pro event, and every table is filled up with top matches. So
top players on every table. And we've got another round of the Open to be played after this.
This is where the top players start coming to their own, their tactical play. Ronan just knocking balls out into potable positions. Just giving himself options now.
Jimmy hasn't really got anywhere to hide the white, so will he be looking for an angle to try and find a skill shot of some sort? He only has 1 pot on, which is the left middle. before the match, Ronan picked up his award, a Special Achievement Award or Lifetime Achievement Award, for the second time. He damaged it or it was damaged in the hotel at the last tour when he picked it up.
Yeah, a very popular player on tour, Ronan, and well respected for all of his achievements. There we go.
So, standing ovation when he picked up his award at the presentation last month. Everyone seemed to enjoy that one.
He had some big shoes to fill for that award. Jason Twist won it last year. Another player of fantastic reputation and achievement over many years.
And rediscovered some top form by making the world final as well.
Yes, he's always known what to do with the cue, and he certainly proved that again. Now, for those of you who aren't really familiar with black ball rules, you still have to hit a cushion after impact unless a ball's been potted. Skill shots are available to a player, so current situation with Ronan being yellow balls, Jimmy it's not all lost for him with that yellow over the corner bag, because he's got the opportunity, if he pots a red, if he can get the white across to flick the red and knock the yellow in, that is a legal shot. Whereas in EPA or world rules, that would be a foul.
That's a tricky shot to play with the way the balls are.
Oh yeah.
There's not many options for that. He's running out of balls as well.
Yeah, I mean, Ronan's got yellows in good positions now. As Jimmy pots more and more reds, he's going to have more options to pot a yellow and glance into the red to knock the yellow in. So,
has he left Ronan a chance to play the yellow down the rail, kiss the red out, make the yellow over the pocket, open the frame up nicely for him? I'm not sure if he can see it.
It's a very positive shot. I mean, the black's not open for a clearance, but
these top players are very aggressive.
It's a very aggressive format, very very attacking format, black ball.
They have the skill to be that aggressive as well.
There you go. Ronan's willing to play the waiting game.
Yeah, he's in complete control of the table, so he doesn't need to rush it.
That's right. Yeah, Jimmy's the one who has to find an opportunity to get that bottom right pocket clear. Ronan can afford to just sit and wait and see what Jimmy does. Now, Ronan's got the opportunity to push this yellow down now. If he plays it quite firm, we can flick the red out of the way. There we go.
It's not played a very good white though.
It's not brilliant, no.
Unless he can see the one over the pocket, but I think that is covered. The cut in the middle looks thin, and the one at the other end of the table, it's a tricky pot. And he still has the problem with the black, which is no obvious ball to get on the black with.
Yeah, he's looking to tough cue him, but the cut to the middle bag is definitely on.
He's going up table. He can cue through the gap with that one, whereas the cut he would be Chinese. He doesn't like either option.
He's going to play this one and screw the white onto the side cushion, just outside baulk, really.
Has he tried to move the black there, do you think? That would be very aggressive, but the way he played it wouldn't surprise me.
It wouldn't have been a bad shot to play, because wherever the white had landed, he would have pretty much guaranteed to be on one of those bottom two yellows.
Absolutely, there would be a shot cut in the middle or either of the bottom two yellows.
table 2, Christian Phillips, Neil Raybone. It's 1-1 now.
You can see the live scoring on the IPApool.com website. There's live updates from all the other matches as they finish as well. So you can see the draws unfold as they happen. Has Ronan got the angle to get on the black here? He's just off straight. He's getting down quickly, so he's obviously happy with it.
Didn't get a great contact then. That white did jump.
So it wasn't the greatest contact.
No.
I'm not sure if he cued it as well as he can, but it could have been a kick there.
You see that very often when the white's only a foot or so short of the object ball and you're trying to play a forced run through. The amount of times you get bad contacts is wow.
It was a very tough shot at 3-0 down. That was even tougher.
Yeah, that's tough.
These balls probably look a little easier than they actually are. He may be in a position in a couple of shots time where he's got to play the red in the middle from quite an acute angle and try and follow the white up for the other, to get high in the other one. If he gets enough angle on this one, he could probably go up to the middle of the table first. Make it a little bit easier.
He does have a bit of angle on this first red. I mean, I'd probably inclined to play that and stun up the table. Try to get the ball line and then drop middle bag down the side and then play this red at the bottom last.
Yeah, if he try and place the white up table off the next shot, he should have two options: either the red in the middle or the one down the rail.
Here we go, big shot now.
Ooh, I thought that had clipped the near jaw, but he did slide in. He's not perfect on this red, but he's probably straight enough just to be able to screw back.
Just a reminder, you haven't shared the streaming link, so you wouldn't mind doing that first. Everyone in the room shared the link, we might reach about 10 minutes.
Here we go, 4-0.
Yep, 4-0 Jimmy, continuing the form of the last event in Bradford, where he lost in the final of the pro event. Jimmy was at the England trials I was at a couple of weeks ago and actually topped the list.
Picture in the second place there, Simon.
Yeah, I'm quite happy to finish second to Jimmy.
Yeah, it was good to see Jimmy back on tour. I mean, he wasn't on tour last season. And last year was only my first season, so I don't know how long ago he was on tour, but he's brought a lot of the Essex guys along. We've got likes of Jordan Sillett, Aidan Finch. Jimmy, you've got Daniel Sparks. And Jimmy's brought Kim along as well, who's his wife, very good cueist.
Yep, she's playing on the tour.
Yep. Very much keeping the family.
Dry break from Jimmy. It's time for Ronan to really get into this match. I don't think the bottom left yellow goes.
No, that red's causing a problem. That
may force him to go reds.
does go into the bottom right pocket past the red, so if he was to try and land on it from dropping the yellow in the bottom left corner off the side cushion first.
If the two reds at the top of the table by the black aren't blocking each other, and then the reds are a really good chance as well. The one that's touching the yellow in the middle looks like it goes, so it's just got work a route to clear up these bottom 5 and head up table. He's back looking at the yellow by the looks of things.
Yeah, the red second up the table on the left does pass the yellow down to the bottom corner as well, so it's quite clear paths for reds here, so it's
whichever way he sees it, really.
He's looking at that red now, just seeing if it passed the yellow, which I can confirm it does. I'm directly in line with it.
So reds is his option. I'm sure he'll look to clear these 5 and head up table.
Yeah, just drop us in the bottom corner and play the one step next to the yellow into the middle, run through, give himself options. Bottom corner, middle, and the 2 at the top on the black. So you never know with Ronan. He's
probably overdone that. He probably was playing for the one to bottom left. If he can cue the one past the black, he might play it now, because it drops naturally onto the other one.
It's a great shot.
Yeah, it's very good.
Very well cued. Just such a tough shot there. There he goes.
It's an absolutely perfect position now.
Yeah.
Very surprised if he doesn't put his first frame on the board.
Right, perfect. Absolutely perfect. You leave yourself dead straight on this one to the bottom right corner. Just bring the white back 3 or 4 inches, and then it's just tap in really. There we go, perfect.
I think the nice thing watching this clearance is that I certainly would have got frustrated with overscrewing it and having to have a different plan from original, but Ronan just took it in stride and found a different route.
That's right.
We wouldn't have known by looking at him that he was not where he wanted to be.
That's right. It's a seamless switch from your plan A to plan B.
Yeah.
And if you can do that, then you've got plenty of options all the time. It's not going to affect your game. You can just carry on regardless and clear up another way. So 4-1 here. Frame 6 just about. Ronan to break. So it's a big frame, this one. I mean, 4-2 is in touch. 5-1 starting to run away in a race to 9, so you'll win twice as many frames as your opponent from there on in. And there you go, Ronan's got a yellow off the break there.
Yeah.
And
both look quite good.
yeah, I think yellows look pretty good from there.
He's just got the one yellow on the right hand side, which it shouldn't be too much of an issue, but it doesn't
Left
go
middle.
in the obvious pockets.
Left middle run through last yellow for the black. I mean, he's got
it's not
options.
a big problem at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he'll want to clear the yellow at the top of the table quite quickly. I doubt he'll want to leave it till last. I say he'll want to figure out the one only semi-awkward ball as quickly as well.
That is a questionable shot there, because he's either got long yellow or a plant. You can't get to that third yellow away from the white.
But again, by watching Ronan's mannerisms around the table, you wouldn't have known he finished out of position there. He's found another shot and he's right back in good position.
Mm-hmm.
He may well now leave the yellow at the top of the table till last.
Yeah.
come a little far. Shouldn't be a problem.
That's right. Probably what he'd do is just drop in the middle bag.
It depends on the angle. If he's got more angle, he might use the bottom cushion to stun it up and back at the table. If it's straighter, he'll roll it in. It looks like he's stunning it. Yeah, very good. So as long as he can screw back and not hit the red, he'll probably
more angle he wanted.
Yeah, he's screwing it. It's not perfect. Yeah.
Just screw back to the left side cushion above the middle bag from there. The angle he's got.
Yeah. It looks like he will miss the red. He's probably just a little bit worried about screwing in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, he has as well, is he?
Very short in the middle there.
Just short. Yeah, it's a good shot. It's a good finish.
Very good finish.
Right, I'm going to leave James to it. Josh Connolly's going to take over. I need to go and get ready for a match.
Okay, so frames. Okay. Oh, that white broke. So frame 7 now. Jimmy's just gone in off in the corner, giving control of the table over to Ronan.
Yellows look pretty decent here. Just the two stuck together near the black. Flick them out, and away we go.
Yeah. Welcome to Josh Connolly to commentary.
Could even play the black down here, off the bottom rail, leave the one in the middle.
Yeah, he's got options here. I mean, the key things you're looking at now is developing a set of balls you want to go for, or putting one of the open balls of the colour you don't want to go for safe. So let's see what Ronan elects to do here. I won't be surprised if he played the plant of the two yellows and pushed the second yellow side cushion down towards the corner bag.
Well, he's going for my shot here with the black.
Okay, so that's Ronan's one free shot off the open table, so he's pushed the black out of the way, so it's giving him a bit more freedom and free space to play around these yellows.
Just didn't leave himself the right angle on the yellow in the middle, so he had to try and force it, hit the far jaw. Depending how this cannon comes out, I think Jimmy will win this round.
Just had a few messages from friends of mine asking me if I'm commentating. Hello Barry and hello Ben. That's Barry Finnan, a friend from Merseyside, who will be sharing good times in September in Ireland for the Nations Cup. And also Ben Jones, Wiltshire County Blackball 18 captain, doing a fine job this season. Hope you're well, Ben. Haven't seen you for a while. Miss you, mate.
As we're doing shout-outs here, I'll give one to little Wilbraham Coates.
Must apologise for Josh here. Okay, we're just working on the sound quality now because it was very echoey, but okay, Jimmy just playing a little containing shot now. There you go, Ronan deliberately tried to play on that left yellow there because you knew if he'd hit the right one in open play full ball, then Jimmy just had a line up of 3 reds to the corner. It's all about trying to leave it safe, putting the white over there. Jimmy hasn't got a pot on now, so clever shot from Ronan. That's where us amateur players can learn a lot from these pros, the tactics of their escapes. It's not just a case of you snookered, oh, we've just got to hit a ball, make sure I don't give away a foul. I mean, it's about how you leave the table, staying in control. And in this position here, I'd say control's probably 50-50. If you'd have played the other yellow full ball, then Jimmy would have had a relatively easy mop up of the last 6 balls, and then Ronan would have been 5-2 down. So a very clever shot there from Ronan.
I think if Jimmy flicks off the one in the middle of the table, just leaves the one top cushion, I think he's not leaving much anyway.
Good shot from Ronan there, but from Jimmy. But I suppose if Ronan flicked off this bottom yellow now, just put the white down the bottom cushion and now I'm sat directly in line with that, and I couldn't see that gap. He's just put that yellow through. So it was great cueing there from Ronan.
Pretty tough to find a safety here.
We have Ross McInnes here next to us, who's debating whether he's going to come onto the commentary team. Yeah, Ross is a very instrumental figure in Scottish pool, and he's rushing away from the commentary booth as we speak. So yeah, we're working on getting Ross onto the commentary team at the moment. So. Okay.
Clever shot by Jimmy there. He's covered the black and the yellow in the bottom pocket. Gives himself a chance in this frame now.
Yeah.
I think Ronan's looking at a double here on the yellow, but he's got to make sure he doesn't snooker himself on the other yellow if he pots it.
Yeah, it's a good option. I mean, there's so many different shots he could play here. It's just a case of getting control. That red between the yellow of the corner and the black is the problem ball for Ronan here. If he could hit the yellow at the open, play yellow by the blue spot, just down off the cushion into that red, knock the red up onto the side cushion, that would be a great result for him. Alternatively, knock the black that way. So
that's why I'll never be a pool player.
Yeah, there's Jimmy's got the skill shot as an option here, because the black would be ultimately covering Ronan's last yellow. So, and with the screw he'd be playing, he'd be bringing the white back up into play. He's having a good look at it. He's looking at the angles and seeing where the white's going to come out.
Don't know how close it is to the left-hand jewel. Might have to be quite tight.
Yeah, it looks pretty clear. I mean, the key to the skill shot here is to cue nice and cleanly through the white with a tracer screw, which imparts topspin on the red. So when it hits the yellow, it will follow it in. It's a very, very skillful shot.
I think if it's on, he's got to play it. That gives him complete control of the frame.
Alternatively, you can just run up to the top corner again. He would open those two reds up.
I just don't like leaving the option of the 3-ball plant to flip the black out.
That's right, he would do that. He needs to be covered behind this red, which he's not.
So, you know, he's just left the 3-ball plant. As long as he half balls the black onto the yellow in the pocket, he'll leave the other yellow up.
And if he hits the yellow square onto the black will bounce off the cushion and flick. Yeah, flick the yellow in, the black will clear the pocket, and the first yellow will stay there. So this is a very good chance for Ronan now, just to...
Don't need to play at pace or anything. The black are free from the pocket anyway.
That's right. Just roll it. Oh, okay.
There's always a problem with that. Maybe that's why I'm not a pro. It's tough snooker to get out of and pot it. He can roll off the bottom cushion, just sit on it, but then he's giving control of the frame to Jimmy.
That's right. That bottom yellow, as you can see from there, is not frozen to the cushion, so it's not touching the cushion. So if he's not total snookered on it, he can just roll up to it. Just rest the white on it.
See, now Jimmy can just roll this one in the long bottom rail and just roll the one in the top pocket. Even if he comes out of the snooker and pots to the yellow, he's still got to get back on the black.
Exactly. You could always risk sparing that at pace there, because the white was always going to be safe.
For me, that's just a weird shot to be playing. Even if you pot it, you've still got the trouble of putting the black and the yellow over the pocket.
You did have a quick look at it. I mean, it is a potential skill shot, black onto yellow at that angle. Now Ronan's got the tough black up the rail. It does go.
As long as he doesn't play it at pace, these pockets are quite generous up the rail. They do wobble a bit of pace, but
so all or nothing now. Unlucky there on the knuckle, but he's left a very clever shot, putting the white in behind the red.
I think that was a half and half shot. I think you either have to go through it, you don't.
Yeah.
Just leave Jimmy the free shot in the top pocket if that goes in. Mill's being called to the table. Makes a bit of difference if whether it's total or not. If it's not total, Ronan's going to have to hit it harder and maybe fluke it in the middle.
So, Mel Harley, our tournament referee, getting his white balls out. Unfortunately, he didn't hear his call there, so I think it is a total snooker. Which means that Ronan doesn't have to hit a cushion after he's hit the black. Control of the table now is over to Jimmy. So one good shot on this first red, if he leaves himself on the one the side, and then it's just rolling them in really.
Just mind your work and
there we go. That's a great shot. That's it. Should be pretty fundamental now.
Make sure you don't leave yourself straight on this. It's all good. Just roll the black in, and that's 5-2 to Jimmy. Jimmy takes a 5-2 lead.
There we go, he's just got his 3-frame margin back, and it's up to Ronan now.
Christian Phillips and Neil Raybone look like a pair in a marathon. It's 1-0.
Technology is only as good as the user. It looks like Christian and Neil are so engrossed in their game they're forgetting to press the buttons on the laptop. So we'll try and get an update on the table 2 match. I'm sure they haven't played 2 frames to the 7 on table 1, but
it's a decent break from Ronan. Just got the yellow over the pocket. He can play the plant first shot. Yeah. Leave any of the 3 yellows into the right middle.
Yes.
Or he could go reds, screw the 1 in by the yellow, and play the red down on the rail off the yellow. Yeah. Free the pocket anyway.
Yeah, this will push the yellow out round the back of the red and leave that pocket wide open for the other 2 balls. Okay, that didn't come out according to plan.
See, I would have played that off the yellow instead of off the cushion onto the yellow. Just gives it a bit more angle for the yellow to free out.
Yeah, a bit surprising there for Ronan. He did rush into that.
Quite a generous pocket, that.
Yes, yeah. It's going to be tough for him now because, I mean, that he obviously thinks it goes. Yep, he's confident it goes. Not from that angle.
He's got to try and stun the top one in, or roll it in off too, if it's thin enough.
Very tough shot from the side cushion here, but yeah, he snookered himself. The only possible shot he's got on this one is hitting the red off the yellow in the middle and flicking it off that one into the bottom corner. Which he
just
tried.
Didn't look at it, he just hit it, I think.
And he's safe. Yeah, it's a great white ball there from Ronan. Sorry, Josh. That's the Hanny brand of safety there. Give it a smash. Yeah.
I think just flick off his yellow at the top of the table. Leave the white anywhere. It's covered by the black. It's fine.
I think that was just a little bit of frustration that the last 3 shots in that frame, he ran out of position every time, and he's usually pinpointing his position, Ronan. And I've seen him play many frames and many matches, and even when he's staring defeat in the face, his discipline is normally 100%.
He just seems to speed it up a lot during that.
It's such a rare thing for him. You just don't see that from Ronan McCarthy. He's normally so disciplined and takes his time and will play the merit of the table. He's left Jimmy a toughie here, but I think he's looking at where he can hide that white ball. That's a good shot. It's well played. He's not total snookered him. You can see the edge of the red.
I think if you can see enough of it, you can flick it in off the yellow. It's a tough shot, but I think that's all he's got on.
Well, if the red don't go in, then you can almost assure the other yellow will go in the other corner.
I think you've got to go for it here. Yeah.
That's a great shot.
Played a great shot. He deserves to make
a great shot. Well done, Ronan. Just take your time and just roll this one in. That's no favouritism there. It's just when you're watching a player of his talent and ability, it's mildly comforting to see them lose it a bit, but it's also admirable to see them get it back together again, play a great shot, and then hold their nerve just to finish off the frame.
I think everyone could learn a lot from Hanny. Hanny? You're Hanny.
Oh, Hanny, yeah.
Yeah, from Ronan, that's the one.
From Ronan.
Just the way he goes about the table, white ball moves minimally, but he still dishes all the time.
It's repetitive with him. It's just his composure, his control. It's just planning. I mean, you break your pot of ball. He doesn't jump on the first colour that looks the easiest dish. He will plan that clearance and he'll work it out and he'll take his time and he'll plot his way.
Him and Twisty has just been massive. Twisty's unreal.
Yeah. There we go. I mean, we'll see that with Jimmy now. Jimmy's a supreme professional as well, and Jimmy's just potted a red in that corner pocket. So there's 7 yellows left, 6 reds, open table. He's now having a good look and planning every single shot with his clearance.
I think yellows are the way forwards. Just drop the one in the bottom pocket, play the yellow on the right hand side, off the red in the middle.
Yeah, he's already decided yellows and he's just looking at how he's going to get that one in the middle bag off the red.
Yeah, it's just all about planning your route.
Yeah. That's a problem ball. And the black, really, from there.
Roll the one in the bottom pocket, yellow off the red in the middle, and then it gives him an option to free the black off the other yellow in the middle.
There we go. So now he's looking at that yellow, knock it off the red into the middle. Where's the red going to go? That's the other thing. A lot of players will just look at this and think, oh, where do I need to hit the yellow onto the red to make sure it goes in the middle bag? Not thinking, and then hit it hard, that red would go off, drifting up the table, and it end up dropping behind the yellow and blocking the other corner. But Jimmy made sure that red was out of the way. So
He's played it well. He's just stuck to the cushion. So it's whether he can get enough angle on the one in the bottom pocket or play the one in the middle to cannon the black out. Turns out the Christian Phillip Neil Rayburn game, they weren't not putting the scores in, it's just that slow.
wow.
Okay, I think I've drunk too much. Didn't even see the angle here and the yellow in the middle.
Well, Christian's come a long way from South Wales up to Glasgow. He's not going to rush it.
Oh, get table time.
Yeah. Yeah, make sure. I mean, this.
Jimmy's played that really well. Give himself the angle on the yellow.
Yep. So he's looking to cannon black now. That's the shot he's looking to play. If he can hit that black, full ball from this yellow, he'll pop it out sideways, leave him plumb on the other yellow.
Elementary.
Yes. That is pretty darn good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Screw it, just past the black.
You wanted to leave the white there on the side cushion to play the yellow on the left first, but if he's straight enough on this one on the right just to be able to screw back between the black and the yellow, then it's just a case of tapping and black in the middle bag. So
I think much screw just past it, but
yeah, it's fine.
Played it well.
Very well.
Start down the round, leave the black in the right centre.
Yeah.
And that's 6-3 to Jimmy Carney.
Yeah, reinstating his 3-frame lead.
How's the pot noodle, old Nick Hammond?
Yeah, come on, Nick.
If it's not a curry one, I'm very disappointed.
That's right. Nick Hammond's our technical guru, so yeah, he I think he's got a USB powered. So I was just saying, I think Nick's got a USB powered kettle, and he loves his pot noodles. He's in there having a well-deserved break now in his room, and he'll be back down later to hit the commentary booth.
Yeah, that's their pool players' diet, pot noodle on the pint.
Oh yeah. Is that yellow going to reach? No.
Try break from Ronan there.
Yes.
Yellows look the favourable ball.
They do, but where's the first yellow coming from?
It depends how close the white is to that yellow, whether he can play it. If it's not, I think he's got to play. Don't know why he's got to play here.
The only one I can see is the red nearest to black. Bridging over the yellow, play that as the plant onto the yellow in the corner.
I think the right of the two yellows in the middle will plant into the top one, and it will just sit on the red on the right hand side.
Can you see enough of it? Don't think you can.
I've just had a look at the table, can definitely see enough.
No, I don't think you can see enough of that right yellow of the two together in the middle of the table. I think really you should plant the red onto the yellow of the corner to get colour. Yeah, that's what he's looking to do. Oh, unlucky Jimmy.
I think red's now overall colour here, not too bad. Just about the two yellows in the middle of the table. If the top one goes in the middle, then yellows all day long.
glad to see that Nick Hammond has a super hot Japanese style pot noodle and a Kit Kat, so he's going for the 2-course option, which I think always favourable under such conditions.
I'm not happy with the Kit Kat.
Yeah, the Kit Kat. Don't dunk it in the pot noodle, you ruin the pot noodle. The Kit Kat's all, you need to do that separately. And you're taking advice from a hardened, seasoned eater here. Anyone who knows me will...
You'll be happy if they invented the 8-finger Kit Kat, yeah?
Just have 2, don't you, really?
Yeah, I think it's different. Got to have 8 fingers in a row.
Okay. Right, Ronan's having a good check out, see what's going on here, where he wants that white ball. It's not just a case of dropping this yellow in the corner, it's what angle he's leaving himself on this yellow now, so he can get the white ball out, prime position for the yellow into the middle bag.
I think he just plays plain ball.
Yeah, plain ball.
Yeah.
He wants to leave himself quite straight on it because he wants to run through and play the 2 yellows to the left middle now. He's going for those now.
See, I don't really like that shot. He could have rolled the one in the bottom pocket, left the red, yellow into the middle. Now he's cannoning balls, and it's always awkward. So that was always the problem. It was always awkward cannoning balls. So now he's got to play a good shot into the bottom right hand pocket.
This is the key position and shot. The white near off this. Great pot, great shot.
Played it really well.
That is a very, very good shot. Under quite significant pressure as well there. I mean, when you're 6-3 down, the 6-4 is so much better than 7-3. I mean, in a race to 9, you
Really?
Such an uphill battle.
Probably a really good shot there. Rolled it in, that's 6-4.
Table number 18, Mark Smith, Colin Downing. Mark Smith, Colin Downing, table 18.
I'll say it's my first year on the IPA. It's really one roll. Top table, put in so much effort for this.
Okay, we have a match on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Jimmy Carney leads Ronan McCarthy 6 frames to 4. He's just racking the balls up, and he's about to break. Frame 11. Very important break, this one. If he goes dry, then Ronan will be favourite to get control of the table and potentially get to win 1 frame. All that hard work at the start of this match by Jimmy getting 3-love up. You could see that disappearing before his eyes. So, yeah, it's a great break. Black's gone down, so have to rack the balls up again.
The tables are breaking really well. I just don't like sticking it to one side because you get an uneven split on one side of the table. You have to mind your work a bit more.
On table 2, Neil Raybone has managed to get it back to 2-all. So they're currently playing frame 5.
I think if you break with top left, bottom right side, job's a good one.
Yeah, I'll be catching the white ball if I do that.
It's weird how no one's ever perfected the break. Always that element of luck involved in it.
2 yellows down now.
I think he'll be changing to reds.
Reds do look favourite for now, yes.
It's all about the red and yellow tied up. If you can leave the red in the middle just so you can cannon the red out, should be fine. All sounds easy. I think he's got to play it now. This shot, just make sure the yellow doesn't cover the back. No matter how he hits this cannon, he'll still be on the red in the middle of the table, past the yellow in the bottom right.
Good effort.
Just don't think he had the angle then.
No.
Because otherwise he would have played it that shot.
I'm surprised he didn't leave that red at the bottom corner, the ball he played first, as his ball to get down and then cannon into the back of the yellow to push the reds out. If he could have got the red nearest the right middle bag as his opening ball, then
He might just have the angle to screw past the red and cannon the other red. He's played that really well. Deserves to be on something.
he's on the right middle. Yep. Yeah, he's okay. So really it's a case of that right middle, then the red nearest the pink spot to this bottom corner. Gives off a good angle on the red into the left middle to leave the red by the brown spot. That's really the ideal finish from there. He's looking at exactly where he wants that white now.
What he has to do is now roll the red in. Make sure he leaves the angle, just screw back for the black in the right middle, and that's 7-4.
There we go.
Just a straight screw back now.
Mark Smith, table 18, please. Mark Smith.
Seven 4 to Jimmy now.
There's a cracking example of how pros have the shots in their locker. Jimmy, throughout that clearance, that break and dish, throughout that he had problems on the left hand side of the table, and he got it on his third attempt. So his ability there and his shot making ability, he's given himself 3 cracks at getting that red out, and he eventually got it on the third attempt. So I mean, most amateurs, they'd have a go at it, miss it, and then they wouldn't have another chance at it, and they'd end up having to flick it out and run for cover. But that just goes to show the quality of the pros in this field. They can just they can find angles all around the table to work that white ball and eventually he got it on his third attempt, and that opened up the frame for the rest of the clearance. So yeah, very well played there by Jimmy. This is a good big test for Ronan.
I think it's all just about giving yourself options. I really do not like the cut break. Even on these tables where they split plumb like that, I just do not like the cut break.
No.
It's negative to me.
It is, but just left him good yellows.
Yeah, they've landed plumb, but on the table that's running fast, big enough pockets. It's always going to be.
Yeah, I think a cut break's a good break on a fast running table, where the balls are going to spin around the table at different angles.
To me, a cut break just says I don't fancy this.
Okay. Very attacking player there, Josh.
Missed that by a proverbial mile.
Yeah,
It's hard off the cushions, but I'm still expecting to play.
I think when you're watching top players playing any sport at sort of top level, the differential between performing well and performing badly is very often down to the tempo of play. And you notice Ronan is a very methodical player. He's not slow by any stretch of the imagination, but he certainly doesn't rush his way around the table, and you rarely see him play a shot when he doesn't appear to be ready. But that shot he played just then, he kind of jumped on it, and you don't see that very often. You don't see that very often at all. So sure, he's feeling pressure. He's 7-4 down, but just a little bit surprising. I think he might be struggling a little bit. It's always good to see Ronan when he's flowing and his rhythm and his tempo are maintained.
He just makes it look so easy when he's on it. He's just unreal.
Exactly. Just a fraction overhit there by Jimmy.
I think he's going to have to play that red now by the yellow and just leave himself a tough next shot. Just make sure you pot this red. Just leave a tough next one.
Yes.
He's going to flick off the yellow and probably sit a few inches away from the bottom cushion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's doing a lot of walking around the table here, Jimmy. So really good look at all the angles, seeing all the options he's got. He's really plotting this clearance here. It's very psychological. I mean, he's looking at punishing Ronan for that shot because he knows that'll hurt.
I think this is the tougher shot to be taken because he's going to have to jack up and punch it in.
Yes.
It's not nice down the rails on these tables. Any sort of jaw and it's not going in.
Yeah, he's not played that with a lot of conviction there.
Ronan's got a tricky decision here. You can either roll the yellow on the bottom rail, pot it, then he's got a clearance on, or it covers the pocket.
Yes.
But he's played that quite
Very
badly.
wide.
He's left Jimmy the double into the middle.
Yeah. The double, which is going to naturally bring him perfectly on this last red down the bottom here.
It's not cold here at all, James.
No. We are in Scotland, and luckily I'm not wearing a kilt because it's very windy.
Got some aircraft hangar doors open behind us.
Yes. We are at the loading bay of the Erskine Bridge Hotel, just west of Glasgow, in Bonnie, Scotland.
close the doors so we don't get frozen.
What he likes letting them go ahead, thinking they've got a chance of winning again.
Also, just 3 places left in the fire.
Me and James are going for an Indian in a minute, so we go try and find 2 more suitable replacements. Not as good looking, obviously, but. Eight forward to Jimmy now. He'll be looking for a decent break, just to break dish and get this over and done with.
Yeah, I mean, Ronan unfortunately was very snatchy on a couple of shots in that last frame, and very uncharacteristic as well. Body language isn't looking great. He sat slumped in the corner.
You very rarely see that from him, but he just doesn't look up for this now. It's a decent break from Jimmy. Reds look the ball to go.
Yes.
The 2 reds on the left-hand side of the table go in off the yellow. Either or, doesn't really matter. He's going to leave himself position on the other one.
Yeah. Red frozen to yellow in the middle of the table, probably goes into the pocket nearest the black ball. Doesn't look like it goes into the opposite corner, the yellow pocket. There you go, that's how confident Jimmy is. He's looking at the angle he wants to be on the black.
Yeah. Just think like 9 shots ahead.
Yeah.
8, 7, 8.
I rarely think of 1 ahead.
I'm on 2, that's it.
Pot. Yay! Where's the next one? Yeah.
Who cares about position?
Nah. It's overrated.
Boring for the viewers if you're always in position.
Exactly. You want to see that white ball dancing around the table and dropping on the ball that you didn't think you were going to get on.
That's why they need me on stream.
I mean, for those of you watching on the live stream, you've got a great view of the table here, but from our perspective here, where we can see the players live, watching these pros move around the table and they're looking at different angles and they're weighing up all their options, just watching their thought processes, you can see the cogs turning in the brain, and you know what they're looking at. It's a great learning experience. I would really recommend any of you budding black ball pool players to, even if you feel as though you don't want to play on the tour because you don't think you're ready yet, but feel free to come along to one of these events. All the details of the remaining 2 events of the season, Warwick, which is in August, and we've got Brighton in October, early October. All the details are on our website, www.ipapool.com, and it's free admission. You don't have to pay to come in and watch these. I mean, these are the best pool players in the world coming along, and you don't get that in many sports where you can just come along and watch for free, see these top players in action, and it's a great learning experience. I mean, I've learned a lot in the last 18 months just watching these top players play, just seeing what their objectives are and how they're planning their way around the table. And it's given me confidence, and I've minimised the mistakes I'm making when I'm playing because I'm looking at the right things now. I've learned from these guys, so it definitely helps your game. It's a bit of free coaching, really. So
it's massive, but all these guys are so friendly as well. They will speak to you. You have any questions, they will answer them.
That's right.
It's not all about the pool. If you love your pool, get along to this.
Yeah, it's just a great experience. and they're all in lovely hotels. I mean, the Brighton one, especially at the end of the season, is fantastic.
Yeah, get to Brighton.
Yeah, right on the seafront, middle of town. Wonderful location, great viewing there as well. And we've always got seats around the main arena for the TV table, so yeah, feel free to come along. Okay, so Jimmy played a very attacking shot there just before trying to develop his 2 reds, and he's just looking at this one now. If he can nick it in off that yellow, what he wants to do is play it in a way where the yellow doesn't impair the open red he's got.
Yeah, it was always going to be a problem there, how thin he had to cut that.
He couldn't play it hard enough, unfortunately. He's total snookered himself.
I think he had to belt that to get anywhere near anything.
He had to hit it very hard to get it to knock the yellow out of the way.
I think now he can come with the top cushion, and he's hoping to knock it in off the yellow, but then leaves him no shot in the other red anyway. So I think he's pretty much not good.
He's playing side cushion with left hand side.
I think that was the right shot to play, because going the other way, if he pots it, he gets nowhere with it. At least now he's put the pressure back on Ronan to try and dish up or find a decent safety.
That's right, this bottom yellow doesn't pass the black into the corner, and he's got 1 yellow tucked up on the side cushion there as well, so it's not plain sailing for Ronan here. Okay, very brave shot from Ronan there. He's decided to take on the clearance. There wasn't anywhere safe he could play a containing safety shot. He's overdone that. That is so unlucky. If that white had been a 6-8 inches short of that, he would have had the yellow into the bottom left pocket, and it would have been plain sailing for him from there. But what was he looking at there? Was he looking at a plant? Yeah, he was, but it's a safety shot. Oof, look at that.
Can do. Half an hour to think that. There you go.
I'm doing a full half a cycle.
Yeah, I'm getting my money. On the end of it.
Jimmy's looking at playing to the right of these 2 yellows with a lot of left hand side. This is a very attacking shot. He was looking at the angle of the pot coming off that top cushion, and then
I think in this situation you just have to go for it.
Yeah.
Ronan's got 4 balls left on the table. No matter where you leave the white, he's always going to have a shot to tuck you up or clear up.
Yeah. He's got to play this with quite a considerable amount of pace. But you look for the white to possibly die by the cushion and then the spin, bring it round in behind the red. He's overdone it. There you go. So Ronan now has the option of taking white ball in hand.
When we go? No.
We have one place left in the fire. We can bring your tall piece and a chair. We need some commentators in the commentary box, please.
There we go. There's an announcement made for replacement commentators for the commentary box because it's been a very long day and the curry house is calling. For those of you that know me, I need to eat. Okay, just a simple screw back shot now. If he screws the white back anywhere into baulk, then it would be quite plain sailing from there for Ronan. There we go. That was his target. Thinking baulk line really would be good. Just roll in. Okay, excellent work there from Ronan. Gets it back to 8-5. He's got to win these last 4 frames now to win the match because he's got no choice otherwise. But thank you very much for listening, guys. Hope you've enjoyed the match so far. Just going to take a quick break from commentary. Someone will pick it up in a moment. But enjoy your evening and be sure to tune in again tomorrow because we have the open event being played tomorrow and the amateurs will be on as well. So it'll be a good day of pool tomorrow as well. So we'll be commentating along most of the day. And good evening. And I'll hand you over. Thank you very much. Bye bye now.
Yeah, he's going to get changed in a new back there.
We're off now for an Indian, as it's quite late, but this game's really quite interesting. I don't want to leave it, because Ronan's got the chance to come back to 8-6 here. Played a decent shot there, just got to leave himself on the yellow to roll in and leave the black in the middle. But enjoy the rest of this game. I'll probably be on comms late this week. See you later.
Table number 6, Reese Burton, Dylan Beatty. Reese Burton, Dylan Beatty. Table number 6. Declan O'Malley, Luke Wrigglesworth. Declan O'Malley, Luke Wrigglesworth, table 13. Table 19, Mickey Singh and Benjamin Rogers. Mickey Singh, Ben Rogers. What table was that? On table 12, Darren Smith, Josh Durant. Darren Smith, Josh Durant, table 12. Okay, Darren, stand down and Josh is still playing. Instead on table 12, Jonathan Parry, Stuart Biggs Senior. Jonathan Parry, Stuart Biggs Senior, table 12. Next match on table 14, Gavin Robertson, Paul Cochran. Gavin Robertson, Paul Cochran, table 14. Next match on table 7, Curtis Lee, Brian Higgins. Table 3, Brian Higgins, table 7.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Joe, and I'm Joe Ord, and I'm doing the commentary now. $8-7 to Jimmy Carney, yeah.
I think, is it
Yeah, I think he's on yellows wearing in his shirt.
Ronan was 8-4 down. That's him coming back into the game. I think he's on yellows. Yeah, his only problem's the yellow in the centre, obviously. I'm not sure if that goes in the middle, the left middle maybe.
Quite hard to tell with the camera angle. He's looking at going into the left middle, so I don't think it goes.
I think he's going to be struggling now.
Yeah, he doesn't seem too happy with that.
I think his best shots now maybe just rolling that yellow in and leaving himself a double into the corner on his last yellow. Everything else looks pretty tragic.
Yeah. I think I'm playing him tomorrow in the last 64 of the main, so could do with him playing a bit bad really this weekend. It'll do me nicely.
Just get him a few double vodkas the now.
Maybe playing it off the red in middle.
Not sure if that was. I think the way he's looking, I think he's looking at the double. It's a big shot, massive shot. From 8-4 down, this would be 8 each.
First to 9 as well, yeah. Yeah, pro event.
Next match on table 9, Johnny McCarty and Jamie Clark. Johnny McCarty, Jamie Clark, table 9.
I wonder if the white will be a problem as well. Unless he screws into black.
Right. Well, good chance for Carney here to take the match out.
Yeah, great chance. Can't see any problems, Roy. I know what Liam Dunster would do here. He would snook him about 19 times.
Yeah, maybe a few more than that.
Yeah, he's perfect. You can just put a planet in the middle.
Yeah, these should be gone with a man like Jimmy.
Next match on to the left.
Plus, with the yellow on the side cushion, it takes all the pressure off as well. I'd be going corner again. Bottom right corner.
Yeah, bring the white back out where it is now, be perfect.
Came a wee bit far, but
yeah, maybe take the red in the middle of the table after the one in the corner here.
yeah, either that or just drop it into the middle and take the middle red into the left corner.
Yeah, overall it should be fine.
Okay,
Still a bit in between, isn't he?
Stabbing it a wee bit. I think he's got to go bottom now. I'd be going. I'd be taking the bottom red next to leave the last one in the top left corner, because you're only using the side cushion that's right next to you.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Perfect.
Yeah, that's it. That's
good
done.
shot.
He's not missing this.
Taking a second, composure. Mel Harley's just come up behind us, just watching the screens, checking to see if there's any fouls.
Guy loves a foul.
Just called 30 seconds as well.
Oh my god. He's still fine, but why not just drop it in and run through as opposed to power it in? When you don't have to. Mental.
Well, he's got over the line there. Well done, Jimmy. Good win for you, mate.
Well done, that's Jimmy Carney in at the last 16 of the professional event.
Always tough playing against Ronan, so got to be happy with the win.
Yeah, he's one of the most solid players on the tour.
Well, it was a pleasure commentating with you, Ryan, mate. Really enjoyed it. We'll hopefully see you again soon sometime.
Is there another game on now?
Next match coming up will be Ollie Bale against Mark Farnsworth.
Looks like we're not going anywhere. Got another commentary.
This is in the loser side actually, which is surprising to see the two
Is this in the losers of the main? We're expecting fireworks here. Two quality players, obviously. Well,
actually, the reason Ollie's in loser side is because my colleague here tapped him in.
I had a nice win against him earlier. Otherwise, I'd have been stung playing Farnsworth as well. Not nice, and just to qualify for the 64, playing the likes of these two.
Just there, very good result for David Rooney, beating Craig Marsh.
Oh, he's been on fire today, hasn't he, Rooney? I've seen him in his other game against John McAllister, looking very good.
Yeah, I watched the game earlier while I was playing at the side. It was a very even match between Craig and Rooney. I think it was, when I watched it was 2 each. They started at the same time as me and I finished 6-1. Dish 5 in about 7 seconds.
That one's been played. Looks like it's been played. It's played earlier.
Okay.
I'll have a look.
Mel Olly's got it wrong. Farnsworth and Ollie Bale isn't coming on, unfortunately, giving us false information.
That's a shock.
Yeah, he's always wrong.
He called a shot against me earlier on, a push shot from my opponent, which I thought was a bit dodgy, but he was just all happy somebody shouted him over.
Feels important, don't it?
Is it a draw there? What's happening? What did you say? No more games over?
Next match on table 17, Mike IPA, Brian Murray. Mike IPA, Brian Murray, table 17. On table 19, Chris Rush and Stu Rollins. Chris Rush and Stu Rollins on 18.
Right, next game coming up, we got young Ben Rowland against Mick Warner. Been very impressed with Ben, to be fair, for what I've seen of him. I think he's 16, is he? He got to the semi-final of the amateur at the Welsh first event. Quality for a 16-year-old, that is. Making semis of the amateur tours at that age.
Very good.
Yeah, lost to Jack Whelan, who is probably one of the best amateurs about, really. So
world champion as well.
Yeah,
so.
No disgrace there.
Just a mention for Mick as well. I've been told that every tour he's been losing weight. He's a big lad, but seemingly he's been losing a lot of weight every tour he comes to. So
very
fair play to him for giving it a go.
Yeah, hard work he's putting in.
He'll be an athlete like me in no time.
Yeah. Be running marathons soon, no doubt. I believe this is to qualify for the last 64 of the main. So it's first to 5 on the loser's side. Alright, ready to start?
That'll be Ben taking the break for the first frame. It's the lag's so important these days, especially at this level.
Yeah, the balls have been splitting really well on these tables as well. Especially if it's going to decider, you need the break really, don't you?
Yeah.
Get first chance in. It's your own fault if you lose then.
Yeah, I think I've played in quite a few events and I think this is the best the tables have ever been as well. I think they're class.
Yeah, they have been since Bradford as well. They were perfect down Bradford. See, everywhere.
Nice break, he's controlled that well. The main thing about the break is just don't put the white in. Giving
you
the guy
don't need
2
to
shots.
be giving 2 shots away with open table when the balls are spread like this.
Yeah, it's nasty. Can't really see many problems. I think I'd probably leave the bottom right red for my last ball.
Yeah, drop it in for the black.
It's easy to go into black, yeah.
Long way to go yet though.
On table 20, Jordan Cunningham, Mark Boyle.
There we go.
Mark Boyle on 20.
Chance for Mick now. He'll be delighted to get to the table.
On table 4, Jimmy Connolly, Chris Bowler.
Have you been going on this tournament then, Ryan?
I've qualified for the last 64, which is tomorrow. I've actually played really well for a change.
What pro have you got tomorrow?
This Mr. Magic's just walked by, Mark Boyle.
Yeah, he's an amateur as well. That's the thing when this tour's at Glasgow, there's so many of the Scottish lads that enter and come on as an amateur for the one event. It's a really hard tournament. Probably the hardest amateur tour of them all, really.
He was actually beaten earlier in the main event by Andy Crosdale, a very good match as well.
Yeah.
Went to the decider. He had a chance to. Not like him to miss.
He's just run out of position a bit there, I believe.
Yeah, I think he's...
See, got to take the plant on in the middle. Very tough shot this is.
I think that's all he's got though, isn't it? Not really getting other options.
Yeah, he's played a bad positional shot there, to be honest. Won't be happy with that. Well, second chance for Ben. Be hoping to take these ones out now, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think so. A few different ways you can go about this as well, but...
Oh yeah, be screwing back for the red on the right hand side off this one here, I think.
Yeah, I like leaving the hanging ball, then the middle ball from the last two. I think that's the way I'll go about it.
Maybe screw up for the other left one on the left hand side rail here.
Yeah, you can either screw through the gap or screw to the right hand side of the black.
Probably risk taking it through the gap. You should always be on the one in top right as well should it go wrong. He's played it well.
Yeah, it's perfect. Just stop the light.
We're still waiting for Jimmy Carney and Chris Bowler on table 4.
Can't believe this lad's 16, to be honest. Gonna be up there with the best come a few years.
Yeah, he looks about 40 as well.
He's got some talent, I know that.
I think he's fine here just to run this in.
Roll it through for the black in the right corner. There we go, 1-0 to Ben.
Still waiting for Chris Bowler on table 4.
You never really settle until you get your first foot in the board, so you'll be happy about that one. So when's your next game, Joe, anyway?
I think it's 11:30 tomorrow against Ronan McCarthy, so tricky one there, really.
Yeah, very, very tough game.
Which row did you say you got?
Andy Blurton.
Good player.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about him, but I've heard he's a really good player as well, so. The fact that I'm not going to get drunk tonight for a change gives me a chance as well.
Drive right there. Split's still pretty well considering.
These yellows are looking good. I don't know if the yellow next to the red goes. I think it does. Down the bottom right corner. Maybe it's West taking that for your first shot.
Yeah, it's taking it on now.
Yeah, not a problem.
Oh, just positional shots here, really. He doesn't need to develop anything.
Yeah, he could even screw onto the one that's on the rail now if he wants to.
Yeah, screw it out maybe. Yeah, that's what he's going to do.
If he drops the yellow in through the gap into the middle, he can take the one next to the black next, which is
right, the black, yeah.
Another one that could cause him difficulty later on. I think he'll fancy taking these out for 2-0.
Oh, has he landed on that yellow in the gap?
I think he has, by the looks
to the
of it.
bottom left. That'd be a bonus if it is.
Quite lucky because he didn't have to do that. It was a bit reckless. He didn't have to take the ball off the table.
It wasn't my choice of shot either, really, but if he's on this, he'll take it, definitely.
He could also take the one he's closest to in the middle and spin through the gap.
I'd probably take that, to be fair, if he can screw into the black to hold the white.
Yeah, either that or just go through the gap, past the black and yellow and back up the same path. And he's on 2 balls as well, if he's too thin.
No, he's got on the one through the gap, he's taking that. Pretty lucky to land on that, but that's not ideal. Does that yellow go on top?
Looks tight from the angle we've got it. Yeah, I think, just
he's getting down to play, it looks like it goes. Good shot.
Nah, he's cued that well, cued it really well. Just stun onto the black, leave yourself the long yellow.
never looks like missing a long pot, really, does he? To be fair to him.
No, he cares about it really well.
Yeah, I think he plays a bit of snooker as well, to be fair, so always helps with EQ action.
Good darts player as well, I heard.
Yeah. Just an all-rounder, isn't he, Ben? The young age is 16, he's pool, snooker, darts. There we go, 2-0 to Ben.
Mick will be hoping to win this one. No, I got 3-0 down the first to 5.
No, it's a bit of a mountain to climb, to be fair. How's your ice hockey career going then, Ryan? Is it still going well, mate?
Still one of the best players you've ever seen.
Yeah.
Prefer table tennis these days, though.
Oh, slid in that bottom left bag, hasn't it?
Chance, good, great chance for
Right.
Mick.
Come on then, mate. You'll be wanting to get these away to keep himself in the match.
He's got to take yellows here, hasn't he?
Yeah, I thought so, yeah. Maybe pick the red off the...
Yeah, just knock the red in.
Take it off.
Nothing else to do after that, to be honest.
Yeah. Is that black drop in middle as well?
Yeah, looks like it.
He's playing the plant on the red over the back.
Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, I like that. I like that shot as well.
Just another mention for Mick losing his weight. He's looking a lot healthier, to be honest.
How much is it?
Not sure exactly how much he's lost, but I know he's losing the weight every tour he comes to. It'll help him in the long run as well with his pull, because these are long days.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, fair play.
Yeah.
100%.
Fitness-wise, you need to be strong and mentally strong as well. Can be a bit of a burnout.
Yeah. So I'm quite lucky that way, 'cause I do a 20k run every day.
Yeah, you look like you do as well, mate.
Sometimes 2 a day if I get a bit bored at night times.
Yeah, Ryan's been doing some boxing training. Gonna step up and become a pro by the sounds of it. Pro pool, ice hockey, table tennis. It's relentless, really.
Just an all-round legend. I think you'll be wanting to go into the plant down the line as soon as you can.
Yeah, I'll be wanting to take that as soon as possible, really. Off this one, yeah.
Yeah, you can
drop the plant down now.
This is, I think, the only shot that can go wrong now. Everything else is basically hanging over the bag.
Yeah, there's a lot of safety still involved with Ben's red still being there as well, so it takes the pressure off slightly. Not ideal with where the white's gone.
No. Concentrating
Should still
too
be
much on the
okay.
plant.
To drop the yellow into the corner and come round for the yellow in middle. Just got to avoid the middle bag, yeah. No, he took the other one, didn't realise he was on that, to be fair.
Nice, yeah,
played it well, very well as well, yeah.
I think I'd be just screwing this back a
Yeah,
foot
I'd be taking
to leave a
the
long
top
one.
maybe, yeah. If you leave yourself the wrong side of the yellow, it's going to be tricky to get onto the black with the traffic at the top of the table.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, just still a bit short, is it? Won't be getting as close to this black as it'd like, really.
No.
Looks off angle.
You might need to actually screw this off the side and off the bottom
Yeah,
cushion.
off 2 and then back towards the middle for the black.
The way he's looking, I think you might even just stroke it in and then
Play the double.
Play the double for the crowd.
Yeah.
So I'm always.
He likes pleasing the crowd of it, mate.
Yeah, I'm into that as well. I like that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Got to make it entertaining for all your fans out there that are watching online. Yes, Sonder in for the double on the black. Well, they'll be hoping to take this, reduce the deficit to 2-1. Nailed it.
Yeah, well
Good
done.
shot.
Good finish.
Good finish, mate.
Any players who are in the flight and not currently playing?
I always think that's the biggest frame in a first, especially if you go down to the third frame is basically the biggest.
Yeah.
In a first to 5.
Don't need to be going 3-0 down in races to
No.
5, do you, at all?
Especially even the other way around, if you're 2-0 up, it's a massive frame because to go 3-0 up first to 5, you're thinking you're probably going to win for there.
Yeah, it's gone. So.
Big 3, but
yeah, that yellow at the top of the table's not landed.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think he'll still take yellows.
Yeah, it's got 2 bottom pockets covered with yellows.
Yeah, big favourites. You might actually need to take the plant first, the red onto the yellow, to make sure of the yellows.
No, maybe.
I wouldn't touch the one next to the black because
yeah, it's key.
Let's keep your favourite in frame. Yeah, that's fine. Just maybe try and get a...
Looks like playing a double here really though. I wouldn't be taking the one over the bag just yet.
Even if you can manage to double this, get up the table, the badge will double into the middle as well. I need to whisper.
Yeah, got the double anyway. Probably screw up the table and take the double on the yellow into the middle bag.
Yeah, definitely.
Get high on the yellow. Good job he lost that weight here. I think. He'd be struggling on that red there. Not landed ideal on this really.
I think he's looking at the back heel.
Yeah, kick it into the bottom of the cushion.
I don't know. This guy's just all for the crowd.
Yeah. Wants to please us, that's for sure. That's a great shot. Oh my god, he's nailed it.
Wow.
Good shot.
That's class.
If he'll be wanting to take the yellow over the corner here if he can. Do you reckon he can leave himself a nice angle on that yellow? Or
see, by the looks of I don't think he can. I think he'll need to just roll the one into the middle, roll the one into the yellow, and take the black into the bottom left corner.
Bottom left, yeah. Maybe screw back out.
Yeah. The reason I would do that is because you've got nothing to worry about. It's just one pot in the black, basically.
Yeah, just roll the balls in. Don't leave it its chance. playing balls.
Oh, he's missed. Missed the wheel on it. Wasn't an easy shot with the light near the cushion.
Very tricky into these middles at that angle as well. Need
Chance
to take
of
some
rain.
cue. Maybe try and take the skill shot here.
Yeah,
first off,
definitely.
to free the black.
Yeah, plot the red into the middle. And
yeah.
kick the yellow over the bag in. Your big favourite after that.
Oh, he's just took his eye off the pot a bit there, I think. Concentrated on the skill shot, but obviously you need to be making sure of the pot first. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, never sacrifice possession for the pot.
Not sure what he's looking at. Yeah, I'd just be moving the white, flicking the black more towards the corner.
Yeah.
Don't see why he's trying to make it difficult, really. Could go wrong.
No, it's
played it well, to be fair.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Two each now. Game one.
Yeah, Mick's done well to win the last two to bring it back level. Ben will be a bit disappointed with the last frame, but that'll be at his head now, I'm sure.
I think Ben's head will be clear than him anyway, because I think that's the school finished for the holidays.
Yeah, but he's had a stressful time with his GCSEs and that. Oh, he's gone enough there though. Looks like he's got to sit them exams again now, doesn't it?
The yellows are basically tapping.
Yeah, there's a good chance for Mick here.
I'll just be playing the red and yellow together at the right hand side at the middle. Just be playing the red onto the yellow, bump it out, leave the red there, and roll down the table for the ball next to the black. Stevie Wonder would fancy these.
Under the bright lights and the cameras though, Ryan, stranger things have happened at sea.
Oh, I've done it myself plenty of times. Missed
Yeah,
a few hanging blacks in my time.
I've never actually had the chance to play on the live table on the IPA, so hopefully someone out there listening, one of the organisers, might give me a chance. Probably not quick enough to play on this table, to be fair. Get a bit like Dunster sometimes when I'm struggling. I like to take my time a bit.
He's not played that the best, to be honest. Might need to take the plan into the middle.
Yeah, you couldn't play the red onto it now.
Which is still fine.
Obviously still open table, so
still shouldn't be a problem right enough for there.
they need to get me and you on this table afterwards, I think, Ryan.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. we've had some pretty nice matches over the years whilst playing for England and Scotland in the juniors and youths.
Yeah. How did you get on them?
I lost to you in the semis, was it? Quarters?
Yeah, that's
or one of them, but I dusted you down in the next one straight after that, mate. Don't worry about that. I do remember.
I wasn't feeling well that day, but I remember.
Oh, here he comes with the excuses. Heard it all. No.
Disaster.
Disaster. It's an open table still.
Yeah, it's still open.
Does that black go? I'd probably take reds, to be fair, if it does.
Nah, I'd
don't
stick
think
with
it
the
goes.
yellows, with the red in the top cushion.
Yeah, it goes big back into the right corner though, isn't it?
Yeah, true, yeah. I just think, to be fair, both of them, you should be getting both of them. Still take yellows.
Black doesn't go, obviously go, so yellows it is. Oh, he's been a slight... Oh, is he on that? Ball into top left, can he cut that in?
I think he's landed through the gap at the
it's
hanging
not
ball.
obviously where he intended, but if he can chop that in, he'll take it, that's for sure. Oh no, he's obviously can get through the two, yeah. Reds. Back in control again now. Played that. Perfect, Ben.
Yeah, he just needs to make sure that he gets his position right for the rest of the balls. Should be 3-2 up. I'd probably go top and middle. Then top. Right.
Maybe, I'd be taking the middle one then into the bottom left where the black is, and then you've not got to play any positional. Just drop that one in, and you've got the long black.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Over screwed that slightly, but he should still be okay.
Yeah. Even if he can't hold, he just has to stand the white off and on the cushion. Just past the red shouldn't be a problem.
Not with Ben's potting ability.
The guy's a machine. He's awesome.
It's nice to see young lads like Ben, 16, testing themselves on the IPA tour against best in the country, playing black ball rules. Not the old rules, as I like to call them, even though they're called world rules.
Yeah, I've only ever played world rules twice.
You went over, won the singles and then came back, didn't you?
Yeah, I won the under 21 singles and then got to the Scottish final, beat 8-7, and then fell out to everybody, came back to black ball.
Yeah.
It's a better night out with the black ball boys anyway.
Yeah. 3-2 there to Ben then. But, yeah. To be fair, I went and played world rules. I had a year or two at him. Went to the under 21 trials for England. Missed out at the last stage, but it improved me as a player. To be fair, playing those rules, my safety game definitely improved playing that, because that's what you seem to play a lot of the time. To be fair.
Yeah, there's some good players in England set up as well.
Yeah, definitely, of course. Yeah, there's great players.
I think I beat them all when I come over.
Mick breaking again then, hopefully you have a good break for him. No, they've not really split that well, but he's got one down.
still has a chance on.
Yeah,
He'll be
there's-
taking yellows.
Yeah, it's a good chance on yellows, to be fair. If you the bottom one of the 3 yellows that are in a row obviously goes into the left-hand corner. If you can get on that and develop the other 2 off of it. Yep, he's played on it now, overran it slightly.
Played it too hard, yeah.
Maybe take the one into the right now and then screw into
Yeah, and screwing at the bunch, yeah. I think that's the shot now.
There's a good chance that some of these yellows might go dead though, to be fair, playing it this way. Towards the left hand side. No, he's played it well, yeah, it's come out alright.
That's fine.
Yeah, take that, yeah.
Just picking up the table now and working his way back down.
Yeah, needs to. Oh, it's a spot. Well, no, he's playing the. Looks like playing the plant there. He's lined that up, but.
Yeah, I don't think
choice of
there's a
shot,
need.
really.
No, there's no need for it. If he puts the 2 up the top, then he can take the yellow that's on its own and come round the back of the 3 balls sticking together. You can't go wrong for there, really. It's just his position's just been a touch out.
They are really fine, quick cloths though, as well, to be fair. Like,
yeah, the tables are great, to be fair.
Yeah, we're lucky where I play that we have these standard of tables, but I have been to other clubs where they are a bit slower, and when you come on here it can be really difficult, to be fair.
Yeah, most of the ones near I play, I don't think they've been recovered since the 90s, to be honest.
You need to get yourself down the corner at Exchange Sports Bar then, I think.
I don't know if I've been invited yet.
Just a few times.
Like a good shot from Mick there, he's perfect.
Yeah, obviously the bottom yellow's going by the looks of things.
He just wants to land high on it.
Yeah, he can overrun it slightly as well because of the top yellow.
Yeah, definitely.
So
that's what it's all about in this situation. You have a look and you see yourself.
He's played that very bad.
That's what I was going to say.
Does that yellow plant into middle off the black? No.
No, that'd be nasty.
It's really hard to tell from where I'm sitting.
See when you're ever in that situation, you look at the table and you say, see if I'm high, I'll be fine. If I'm low,
I'm not.
I'm struggling. So always play high.
Yeah, need to always leave yourself a shot at least, don't you?
Even play to overhit it, because you can't go wrong if you overhit it. But if you underhit it,
look how much you can overrun it by.
Yeah,
really,
exactly.
He's got the whole table to play with and back down off the cushion. So
now he's going to have to play some.
It's looking like playing this yellow off that red into the corner by the looks of things, isn't he? If he does get that, I think it will come out perfect for him, to be fair, as that yellow will just push itself over towards the middle arc.
I'm not sure. I think is the white not going up the table, flicking off the black and going up the table maybe.
Yeah, possibly.
I'm not sure.
It depends. Well, we'll soon find out. It's hard to tell from this.
I don't really think he knows. I think he's just tasting that chocolate now. That must be the diet. Must be the chalk diet he's on.
Yeah, I wouldn't fancy playing this shot neither, to be honest. I think I'd be taking my time.
I think that's all he's got, to be honest. The yellow off the red. Don't think he's got anything else on.
No, it's a very tricky shot though, really, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not easy. The possession as well is just, he's all over the place.
Really disappointed not to be leaving himself a better shot at one of these 2 yellows, like we said. Oh, he's played it okay. Yeah, he's got the bag. It's kept him in the frame at least.
Yeah, he'll be pretty happy with that, considering the situation he was in. And Ben may be looking for a good snooker here. Either that, or he can go kamikaze and try and finish it. He's only really got one kick shot to play as well, but I think the best option would be just to try and find a good snooker.
Well, if he can land on the red that's below the black, then he's got a good chance of coming off the bottom rail and kicking that out.
Yeah, he can also roll this into the middle just now that he's on, and pot the ball in at the middle and run through, and then, as you say,
I'd be
he can
playing
land
the
on the ball.
snooker here off the side rail like he's doing, yeah. It's the
Yeah, that's a right
percentage shot.
That's a safe shot here. Mick's just looking for a hit right enough, and he's still sitting slight favourite.
Yeah, you'll be happy with a hit here. Contained him.
Okay, and table 14, coming out Darryl Ellis, Eddie Roberts. Table 14, Darryl Ellis, Eddie Roberts.
Well, it's nice to actually get in the commentary box, to be honest. I've never done it before, it's my first time. Obviously no one else would do it, so I'm doing it with Ryan.
We were the short straws, definitely.
Yeah.
He'll be obviously going for this yellow in the middle just now.
Yeah, he's played that well.
Oh my god.
Been a bit unlucky there. He'd obviously on that yellow to
Went
middle.
for the Hollywood shot there.
Yeah. He's definitely praising the crowd, isn't he? Mick.
Would you be kicking this red out, or would you just stun into the yellow? I'd stun into yellow.
He's done neither really, has he? He's pushed the black safe though.
I think he was in the middle of the two, but see if he just stuns into the yellow, then he's big favourite.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Pick the one off the bag. Obviously always easier to lay a snooker as well without a ball being over the bag.
Yeah, that's the main part.
Oh, he's played a pretty poor shot there from Ben's standards.
He wouldn't be happy with that, because as we all know, Mick is a Dublin king.
I've never seen him miss a double.
He just doesn't. He doesn't miss. If he misses a double, he wants to miss a double.
Yeah, he's meant to miss it if he does.
And he'll probably get the treble. The guy's unbelievable.
Screwing back down off this and leaving himself a double. Looking to see where he wants to white now. Oh, a bit further than he'd liked, but
I think he's going to have to maybe double in at the top now. I don't think doubling in the middle's on.
Maybe the treble into middle I'd rather play than the double, to be honest. Is he looking at the kick again? He likes these shots, doesn't he? He's keeping you on your toes at home, that's for sure.
That's the reason I come to these events, just to watch Mick play.
It's the first time I've watched him, to be fair, and he's a pretty decent player.
Oh, I'm a big fan, very big fan. Just plays crowd shots all the time.
He's lining one up here. Come on, Mick. Ooh.
Oh, unlucky.
The crowd were gonna go up in raptures there, weren't they? Seen John McAllister at the side step out his seat.
Yeah, John McAllister made half a smile, which means that he's going absolutely nuts inside.
Chance for Ben here to extend his lead to 4-2, put him on the hill. Good chance. Be hoping to land on the one into the top right off this.
Yeah, he's perfect. I like that maybe he just walks around the table without a care in the world.
I know, yeah.
As if it's his lunch break at school.
It's pretty criminal, really, that a player like Ben can get his tour for half price being under 18, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true, actually.
Good from the IPA, really. It encourages the young talent to start coming through.
Oh, definitely. I'm all for that. I'm all for cutting the fees for young players to come through.
I think they should just give me half price entry anyway, to be fair, soon as I collect no prize monies. Good shot from Ben. He does not miss pots. Not with his hand on the table. 4-2 Ben on the hill.
What do you think of these triangles, Joe, anyway?
They do take longer to rack the balls up, that's for sure, but I have been getting really good split this weekend with them so far, so they are very good. Give you a tight rack every time. What do you think to them?
Yeah, I think so as well. I think they do take a bit more time to set the balls up and stuff, but they really do give you a tight rack. I mean, the balls are just been exploding every time you break.
When you do come up dry, it's brutal, really, with the way they're splitting, because these yellows, I think Mick will fancy taking them out, to be fair.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's the problem.
Coming up dry in this game is vital, really.
Oh yeah,
Don't
definitely.
need to be doing it. Need to be getting the ball down.
Normally when I'm breaking, I'm just making sure the white doesn't win, because obviously you would rather just give the guy one shot at these tap-in yellows and two.
Yeah. If you can control the white, that's a killer. To be honest, the best break I've ever seen is by Jack. He is consistently good with his break. It's one of the biggest shots in the game as well, to be fair, because I believe that you really struggle to play well if you're breaking bad. You can't get no rhythm going, and you struggle to reel the frames off if you're coming up dry, obviously.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's massive.
With me, I seem to be, if I'm breaking well, I'm playing well, sort of thing.
Yeah, my breaks been always average, extremely average actually.
I go through patches with mine. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad.
Actually, I've had times where I've played the fudge break, the Dunster break as they called it.
Oh,
I was doing it before you
that needs to be
pool.
banned, unfortunately, mate. That should be left with the old rules, I think.
Yeah, I like the rule that are brought in for this. It's a 3-point rule for the break these days, which means you can get a point for getting a ball by the middle of the table or by pocketing a ball, and you need to get 3 points or else it's a foul, which means you have to hit the balls harder.
Yeah, that was to actually stop people like Dunster playing that break. I believe that rule was brought in for the good of the game, in my opinion, as well.
Yeah, for the good of the game, but at the end of the day, I think fudging and playing safes can be a bit of an art form as well at times.
Oh yeah, you've got to respect the way that they play the game and the patience that it takes. But if you want a patient game, just play chess or something, man. Just don't play this.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
It's no good. People don't want to sit at home and watch Dunster roll up behind balls, do they? Obviously, very good player still. He doesn't need to play that way. That's my point, really. He's more than capable of being flamboyant in the way he plays. I've seen him do it.
Yeah, no, he's a great player.
I've seen him, but against Ronan in the first tour at Wales, he just ran 4-5 off on the trot. No fudging involved. Brilliant to watch. That's why he should play the game, in my opinion. But each to their own. Right, Mick here, just drop this in, mate. Keep yourself in the game, 4-3. Good shot.
No, he's played this finish really well, actually.
Yeah, very good. I've been pretty impressed with Mick, to be fair. On the stream table, can be a bit twitchy, I suppose. Got a lot of people watching at home. Right, there we go. 4-3. Well done, Mick.
4-3. Keeps yourself in the game.
Keeps us commentating, talking to you lucky people.
But it's getting to the time where I think it's already about half an hour past Ben's bedtime.
Oh, no.
I've heard his mum's phoned him for 17 times in that last
he's
frame.
just turned his phone off, ignoring his mum, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be grounded. He'll be grounded after this.
Well, hopefully he can make it to the next tour. He's got very shiny shoes. I don't think he'll be allowed them at school. He has polished them up, hasn't he?
Yeah, I just noticed him there.
Yeah, can see himself in them.
Like Kev Barton's head, aren't they?
Yeah. Got a ball down. Has he? Yeah. Red gone down. Not the best breaks, really. There's a lot of work to do here.
No, not an easy layout.
What would you be taking here, then, Ryan?
I think yellow.
Yeah, I'd be tempted to be yellows, really.
But I don't think there's much in it right enough.
I know. It's just one bad ball each, isn't it? Really, on one side.
Well, to be fair, I think the finish is on in reds.
If you can land on the red with an angle to kick into the bad red,
at the left hand side.
It's tricky to get on that though, really. Yeah. Maybe you can chop this one in middle and aim for the off the bottom rail and aim for that bottom one of the three yellows together. Leave himself an angle.
Yeah, either that or he can pot the bottom red, the bottom right hand red into the corner, come off the cushion, and just drift through the gap of the two yellows. Leave yourself near the bottom one.
Is he taking the plant on this yellow one to red here? Might kick the other red out, to be fair. In Mick we trust.
That's the problem with Mick at times. He's just looking for the crowd shots. Sometimes it's just about playing the right shot, getting yourself in the frame.
That's not come out that well, really. Just also took the red away from that he could use to kick the other red out, so he's going to have to find another way into them too if he wants to finish at this visit.
He could actually, this isn't easy, but he could actually pot the ball into the middle and go up and down the table and kick into the two balls.
We're not all as talented as you though, Ryan, that's the problem, mate. We haven't all got your cue power either.
I'd give it a go anyway. Don't know if I'd get near it, but I'd give it a go.
Does that red plant, at worst comes to worst? Or is the yellow in the way? Oh.
I think he's seen something that we haven't anyway.
Don't worry about Mick. Come on, Mick. Struggling here, I can't really see what he's actually trying to do. There's no angle on this red whatsoever either.
I think the way he's looking at it is to play the plan of the two reds to the left, but
it's really hard shot, no idea where the other red's going to end up neither.
It's a bit crazy to be honest, but
that's what Mick's here for, with them. Keep the crowd on the toes. We've got Jack Whelan here, stood behind me. He can't believe it. He's absolutely excited by Mick. Yeah, Jack looks like he's enjoying what he's watching anyway.
Here Jack Whelan's listening. World champion. The wonder.
What would you do here, Jack, mate?
I
think Lakin's sat watching at home as well. We need to get them in the commentary box, I think.
Oh yeah.
Well,
two very, very safety-minded players.
Boring to watch.
Yeah, they just sit and fudge all day long.
Problem is with Lakin, he can't really walk around the table anymore, can he? He's put on that much weight. He struggles, starts sweating. He recently played a money match against Max Nosko.
Oh yeah, I watched that actually.
He was dripping wet through head to toe in that room. Jesus. Yeah, I think in the end, Max's fitness obviously played a big part.
Plus the ponytail thing he's got going on, obviously.
Yeah.
That's about 3 frames for the start.
Yeah, and Lakin's belly touched the ball 4 times in 5 frames, I think it was. Can't be giving away cheap fouls like that. But he likes that KFC too much and his bacon baguettes. Right, good decision by Mick there to pull out, in my opinion. He could have easily potted another couple of balls and left the game wide open, but he's decided to keep him on and go into a bit of a tactical game. I think it was the right decision, in all honesty. He was struggling to clear up from that position. Better to leave yourself with more balls on the table. Obviously you can do more with him.
I think Mick will be going for this double. He doesn't refuse a double. And he will 110% get the double.
Well, he can't miss it really, can he?
He just doesn't.
No. And if he does, he just puts them down with his hand.
One 110% just does not miss doubles ever.
Just may as well double every ball, really.
I don't think the shot that he's looking at's on now. I think he's going to have to go off the left hand side cushion and then kick into the red and yellow.
He's got a lot of work to do here.
Yes.
I'd probably have rather the red stayed up, in my opinion, and I wouldn't really have wanted the double to go in.
He's going mental.
Oh, he's played that okay.
No. No.
Right, Mick, pull out double, mate. Need another double off you.
I wonder if
find it. Come on.
Nah, I can't. I was going to say there's a few shots on here, but
what's he like with trebles? Does he miss trebles?
He doesn't like them. No. I was speaking to him earlier about it, and he just doesn't have the same respect for a double. I think he might be able to play the red on the left hand side off the yellow into the middle bag, come off 2 cushions and nudge the red out.
Oh yeah, I can see that shot now, yeah.
That's the easy option, but you know, Mick's a Hollywood guy, so he'll see something else.
Very fitting that the tartan carpet on the floor, being as the event's played in Scotland.
Yeah, it's
beautiful to see.
Probably the cheapest you can get.
Yeah. Well, who wants tartan carpet for starters?
Ideal for stains, drinks getting spilled and stuff.
Yeah,
it's perfect.
Probably why Scottish have the tartan, really, just for their carpets.
Don't really know what he's looking at here.
Don't worry about me.
No, I'm not worried. I'm worried about myself, because normally I can see the shots. Oh, he's looking at his treble.
It'll be a big shot, this will.
I don't know if he can get the red past the yellow to play the treble. I wonder if he can just drift this red into the middle bag off the knuckle. The red at the left hand side.
He's in the spot above or whatever he does, really.
Oh, he's struggling big
especially as Ben's on the hill. I wouldn't like to be leaving Ben with these balls in the position that they are.
No.
It's not ideal for Mick.
I still think if he...
He's looking at playing this red, obviously, off the yellow in towards the right corner.
Just, he can't even get near it, to be honest, at the angle that he's got.
No.
He could play that shot and make the red come off the right hand side cushion, back across, and 2 and 1 the yellow next to the bag.
Yeah, that's the shot, I think. Come on, Mick, pull some out of the bag.
He's going to try and just drop this into the middle, I think.
Does it drop in middle?
See, because the bags are that big in here, I think it might.
Never, that'd be a very, very good shot.
That's the thing about Mick.
He's not going to be able to hold it though, is he?
He sees things that we don't. Here's another shot. See where the red is at the left? Play the red straight on off the yellow. The red goes off the left hand side cushion, past the black and yellow, into the top right bag.
I don't know why I haven't seen that already, to be honest.
I can't play these shots, but I can see them all. If he plays that and he just stuns the weight through a bit, he's on the red at the end as well. I think he's
looking at something here.
I think it's one of them where he's lined up just every shot in the boot in case he flicks the ball.
That's the way to do it, mate.
Oh, he's tried to put the black, I think.
Well, there's a chance for Ben here to take out the match. Mick was in all sorts of trouble there, to be fair. But whatever he done, I think he was always leaving Ben in with a good chance to take the match out.
I would just touching the yellow up the top cushion just now as a safety. But
yeah,
these young guys just pop balls off the lampshade. He's actually landed perfect in his bad ball as well, so I'll just stop talking.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward for Ben here, I think. Just got to keep his white under control and he'll be through to the next round, I think.
I'd be taking the middle one now. Yeah.
Yeah, screw back down for the right and yellow. Yep.
I'd actually take the left one just now. For the right one as the last ball, just take him onto the right hand side cushion.
Yeah. Overall, personal preference.
Takes the middle bag out again, but either way,
he's going to screw up here, obviously, in between the two reds, and he's not going to.
Oh yeah, he should be fine.
Shouldn't really be nowhere near middle. Oh, he's played it over yet. Oh no. Oh,
see, that's why. See the way that
I wouldn't have played it that way. I'd have screwed it back towards obviously the right middle, but
the thing about
try and keep it as far away as possible.
The yellow's that near to the bag that you don't need to be close to it. You just leave yourself on it.
What would you take the double on here, or try and get the safety in behind the black? You think he's playing a bit of both, really, screwing it back and doubling it? He's played a very good white, snookered him, good shot, Ben.
Great weight.
It'd actually have been in a spot above there if the yellow had gone in, because it'd have been taking a cut into left hand middle, wouldn't he?
Yeah, I think if it was me, I would have took the double in at the middle. One shot to win the match. That's the way I look at it, but he's played a great shot anyway. He'll be happy about that. What are you thinking here? Do you think you can just...
Problem is, if he just gets a hit, then he's probably going to leave the yellow on. He's in a world of trouble, really.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to just smash it, to be honest, hard as he can, hope for the best.
Yeah, you don't really like playing that sort of shot, but...
No, I think the problem is where the two reds are sitting as well. You could go in off easy. But if you hit the red, the white could go in. Because of the position of the two, but he's not really getting anything else on anyway, so he may as well have a go.
Come on, mate. Pull something out of the bag here. Keep yourself in the game.
I think I'd be Mick's looking at going off the left side cushion. I'd be going off the right side cushion with pace, because what you're wanting to happen is you're wanting to hit the red and the white to come right up the table, right back up the table to leave a hard yellow, whereas the way that he's playing it now, the white's not going to come back up the table unless he absolutely salamanders it. Oh, he's played that like an absolute king.
Oh, he's
my
covered
God.
the pocket as well.
Wow. Oh my God.
Ben scuttered, obviously. But fair play to mate. He's got the hit and he played it at a good enough pace to cause some havoc.
He was just bouncing this right off onto the side cushion, I think. Yep. Mick's got himself back into the frame with that bash right enough. What do you think of playing the double on the top red here? Just rolling the weight on and off the cushion, so you're leaving a snooker anyway.
I'd be playing this snooker. I won't be taking the two doubles on at this stage.
No, he doesn't need to take the two on. He can take the first one on and play the other one off the cushion off the yellow now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, possibly, yeah. He could play it with a shot to nothing anyway as a snooker if he can take the double on. Oh, he's left that Ben on that. I think a bit of side here and Ben's on this.
I'm not sure actually.
Is he? It's so hard to tell from my angle.
I don't know.
Is he not on it? Can he swerve it? The swerve's definitely on.
I'm not sure. I think he can maybe only see it full ball. No, he's going to cross the table. Oh no. Oh no. Two shots.
Right, good chance for Mick to level the match up here. That was a very big frame, obviously.
Stephen Cotter against Chris Gray.
Ben will be absolutely spewing just now.
How would you go about this then, Ron? What would you do, mate? Pick the yellow off first.
Yeah, I think if you can just pot the yellow,
go up.
Yeah, screw up the table
in between the cushion and red, yeah.
Either that, or if he's confident to do it, he can just pick the white up, drop the red into the middle, and play the red off the cushion yellow. I don't really think you can miss that.
I'd rather not play that, to be honest. I'd rather always play a clean pot than...
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the shot's just pot the yellow, go up the table, take the middle one. See.
What, try and land on the middle one first? Just pick the white up. You can always just play the red off the cushion onto the yellow to leave it near where the yellow is, really. And it's obviously...
He's going the way I said, which is actually the wrong way. But
well, it's not the wrong way if you get the shot, is it? At the end of the day.
That's true. But I agree with you. Just pot the yellow and go up the table. Maybe it goes, actually. Maybe it goes.
No.
Oh, no.
No, it's all gone wrong. Got a good chance for Ben again here that he wouldn't have expected. Mick will be disappointed with that. He could have levelled the match up and took it to a decider there.
Yeah, that's why you put the yellow first.
Bit of
you've got a problem with
exactly, yeah, that's... but still a part that Ben's got a knock in this yellow here. He's nailed it, as Ben does with his pots.
Game over.
Well done, Ben. Unlucky, mate. It's a good match. 5-3 to Ben. Ben's very happy with himself, obviously. Yeah. 5-3. The delight in Ben's face is there for everybody to see.
I think he's just dreading turning on his phone now to get all the messages in for his
His
mum.
mum must be going mental. He's doing his homework now, look, on the screen. Got to fit it in when you can, really, haven't you?
That's a note for his mum. Has to get Mick to sign it to say where he's been.
Yeah. Bit like a doctor's note. Right. Thanks for listening. I've been Joe Wood, and this clown next to me has been Ryan Davey. Thank you.